warrior, Aeowin the sorceress, Cynric the warrior. The old Parthem Empire was devastated by the Backlash. Just more than 100 years ago, the magical destruction ended mankind's golden age. Its magnificent cities gone, its mighty wizards and wise sages annihilated. Since the Backlash, life became cheap and peace hard to come by. The nether races came out from their wasteland hiding places and relentlessly raided and pillaged where and whenever they pleased. Civilization barely held on. Recently, however, there has been an unusual increase in the raiding activities of goblins and Krugen in our area. Increased guards and patrols maintain our borders, but the highly coordinated nature of the attacks betrays a deeper evil. The Oracle has determined that Raka, the stone giant responsible for the ignominious slaughter at Taris Null, has been organizing the various humanoid tribes and is succeeding in increasing his territory and sphere of power. To further exacerbate Raka's threat, he has managed to reactivate the castle Zephron, the ancient flying castle of the Elvish lords. We're concerned that if he is not dealt with swiftly, he will be able to coordinate an invasion that could upset the fragile stability of the kingdom. The Earth Rune is the key to neutralizing the castle, but its 3 parts are hidden in different locations in the Darkwood Forest. The heart is one of the 3 artifacts we will need to assemble the Earth Rune, which will allow us to regain control of Castle Zephron. The elves are good allies of ours, and have already agreed to lend us the heart for the purpose of defeating Raka. You will meet with a colleague of mine, an elf named Ansorin. We must reassemble the components of the Earth Rune, then use it to anchor the castle before Raka has time to cause more damage.
Welcome to Selenarn. I'm Ansorin. Stendhal has kept me updated on your progress, young Dragon's Bane. The area where we keep the heart is behind me. Follow me across the bridge and I'll show you around. We keep this part of the village guarded at all times. We have to go through this building next. Go ahead and open the door and go in, and I'll join you in a moment.
What is that thing?
It's a blessing wisp. Wisps are magical creatures who live in an entirely different plane of existence. They can appear quite subtly here in our world, seemingly out of thin air. This blessing wisp will enchant you if you go near it and it considers you worthy. You should try it.
Tingles.
That is the wisp blessing you. After every mission you complete, you are able to improve your skills. For every 5 blessing wisps you find, you'll get an additional improvement. You should also be aware of healing wisps, which can cure your wounds. The healing wisps are red, while blessing wisps are blue. Let me take you to the heart now. It is this way. Wait! What's going on over there? Impossible. How did they get into the sacred area? I have to go warn the rest of the village. You should track down those two Grujin and see if the heart is in danger.
Help! Help me!
Yes, friend, I am Delvar. I was only an apprentice keeper, though. I'm afraid that I'm not going to be much help to you. I do know that you need to know the password in order to get the heart from the tree. You must find Golemal, the head keeper. Hurry, before it's too late.
Do you smell a human? I smell a human outside! Check it out!
You have found Golemal. I sense that you are the one meant to take the heart to safety.
That's great, because that's why I'm here.
Go to the Tree of Life and say the name of the first queen of the elves, Ishlorana. I would wish you luck, but I see that you are destined to succeed in this task.
Yeah. Well, come with me so that you'll be safe.
I will stay here. Don't worry about me, friend, for I am invisible to the Crucian. Go now. You have important work to complete.
Where are those fools? Surely they should have been able to capture the weakling elf by now. We must know the secret word.
I have a word for you. Die! Ishlorana!
Lomin the Just was renowned for his heroism and wise rulership during the Nether Wars, now long forgotten. Trained as a common soldier, he earned recognition time and again for his skill in battle and ability to lead men victoriously from near certain death. He distinguished himself by personally leading his kingdom's armies into battle against Magwar, the Minotaur King. Even though Magwar is an immortal freak, Lomin was able to cripple him and magically imprison him in a tower he had specially constructed to contain the monster. When he was still alive, Lomin was the guardian of the Stone of Balance, one of the 3 pieces of the Earth Rune. The stone is still resting in the inner sanctum of Lomin's abandoned keep, and can be retrieved by a hero who passes the test Lomin left behind to safeguard the artifact. Legend has it that whoever can defeat Magwar will be allowed access to the inner sanctum of the keep, where the Stone of Balance has resided these many years. As much as I respect your skills, I assure you that this is a task that you cannot accomplish without some aid. Lomin must have left some help for a worthy hero, and I am confident that you will be able to surpass his test. Return with this needed artifact, that we may continue our march towards eliminating the threat of Raqqa and securing your father's lands.
Take shiny. My shiny.
Sorry, big guy. I need the shiny.
Then we fight for shiny.
Funny thing is, that was my plan too. Gonka sent me here to tell you.
You see Gonka? Where is he?
He died in the keep jail. He was beaten badly. Said the Minotaur did it to him.
Bullman must die! It's very bad!
Well, you obviously have business to attend to, so...
Oh, wait! Human! You can be Bullman, yes?
I suppose I could, yes. But...
We have keys for many parts of Keep. We give you keys. If you be Bullman, you bring back Bullman Head to prove. Then whole Keep is yours. You be king!
It's your lucky day, little guy. I'll be right back. The chalice is glimmering now that I've filled it from the fountain.
Thank you for restoring my altar, brave one. I grant you a favor in return. You can now break the unbreakable. Fare thee well.
great warrior.
Yes, I know.
You come talk to leader. Follow me. You are no friend of Doka clan. We give you all we have.
The keys to the keep will do.
Very well. Good luck to you, human.
So, you did some charity work and got a blessing, did you? Don't think I'm gonna just fall over dead because you know how to carry some water around.
But at least it's a fair fight now. Let's go.
Welcome to the inner sanctum of my key. You are now the new keeper of the Stone of Balance. Guard it well, for it may be needed someday in a distant future when some great crisis strikes the land. Fare thee well.
Well, the future is now, Loman buddy. I'll just be taking this back home now.
Dusk Lake. The place is a monument to the kind of arrogance that caused the collapse of the old empire. The lake has always been home to strong magics. Even the primitive tribe that used to live near its shores could feel the intense lines of force and magical nodes that interweave throughout the area. They built monuments here and buried their dead in ornate burial mounds nearby, for they knew that this was an important place. Before the backlash, a wizard named Alana chose this site for her residence so that she could take advantage of all the freely available power. She chased the tribe away and had a triple-spired tower built out in the middle of the lake, right on top of the strongest magical node. Elemental fire energy was easy to access from this location, and she used it to perfect powerful fire-based spells. In recognition of her importance, she was made the Keeper of the Eternal Flame, one of the ancient artifacts given to the races of good at the very beginning of the world. Over time, she became increasingly ambitious and summoned fiery creatures into our world to do her bidding. The arrangement was most dangerous and unstable, and when the backlash hit, her home was turned into a playground for all the unnatural beasts she had brought here. They cannot stray far from the spires, but the entire structure is rife with the beasts. It is there that you must go in order to retrieve the Eternal Flame. Even in death, Alana clings to her lust for power. She has transformed into a lich, a powerful undead monster. And while she's not as strong as she was when she was alive, she is still a formidable opponent. Defeat her and bring back the flame, and we shall be one step closer to defeating Raka.
Kill Polag! Polag, get up! Polag, help you! Yes?
I need to get across the bridge.
No can cross bridge. Need fire key. Big chief have fire key in fort.
Fort? You goblins have a fort nearby?
Yes, many goblins. Good place for hiding.
And how do I get into this fort?
Oh, you no get in fort.
Seems like your help was useless then.
No, wait! Polag meant to say you no get in fort without secret gate key.
So give me the gate key.
Polag no have gate key. That's with little chief in burial place.
You don't have the fire key, and you don't have the gate key. What use are you, Polag?
Polag have key for burial place.
Then Polag better give key for burial place, so I can go talk to little chief.
Okay, here is key. But little chief no like to talk. He mostly just yell.
Thanks, Polag. Why don't you run off now? And one piece of advice for you.
Yes? What that?
Don't run to the fort. It won't be a safe place for hiding for too much longer.
Oh! Polag, take advice. Got to go now. Bye-bye. back now! We start digging cave in! We must get free!
Excuse me. I need to talk to Little Chief.
What? That me? How you get past cave in and fireball?
I guess I rescued you. Now in exchange, I'd like to get the secret gate key from you.
What? Never heard of it.
Fine. Just remember, I did try asking you for it first.
What you doing in our fort? You no can't be in here.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to intrude. I was just looking for a fire key and heard you might have it.
You no get fire key. You die.
Okay, fine. Have at you then.
I've got to go. Men, kill the human.
Look, can you spare me this speech? I'm in a kind of a hurry.
Impertinence? You will pay.
War is an ancient art, as old as the land itself. From the very beginning of their creation, the Ephegai and Turpai found themselves in constant conflict with one another. While the Turpai were superior warriors, the Ephegai were able to use their scientific bent to construct magical defenses in order to ensure their own survival. Many of these relics are lost forever, buried in the rubble of history. Some, however, survive still to this day. Very often, the true nature of the relic has been forgotten or is shrouded by myth and legend. The beacon at Asengath is one such structure. Built by the Ephegai ancestors of the elves, it was intended as a communication and control center for their flying castles. A town grew around the beacon inhabited by the Ephegai, who operated this center of their defenses. Today, the elves who live in Asengath think of the beacon as a sacred site, a symbol of their ancestry. Only a handful of scholars know the true history of the place. The beacon fell into disuse after the great truce between Ephegai and Turpai, a momentous event that heralded many generations of peace in the world. After it became apparent that the truce would hold, the control key to the beacon, known as the Earth Rune, was disassembled into its component parts and given to trusted Ephegai leaders for safekeeping. Over the centuries, these three artifacts became status symbols, emblematic of the Keeper's position of power. The pieces changed hands many times over and were never again assembled into the Earth Rune. Until now. I will send you with the rune to Asengath. You will need to assemble the 3 staves that guard entry into the beacon. Each staff will allow you to open one of the domed buildings, which in turn will allow you to remove one of the 3 magical barriers around the beacon. Each staff will be with some important resident of Asengath. We have heard reports that Raka has sent his minions out to terrorize the town and garrison it against us. Evidently, Raka somehow knows of the importance of the beacon. Keep your wits about you and return quickly. There is still much work to be done.
Horrible. Most of us got away, but they have the mayor, and Soren is trapped.
You say that Soren? Where is he?
He's holed up in that big building over there. You're going to rescue him, right?
Yeah, that's right. Now get out of here before you get yourself hurt.
Hello again, Dragon's Bane.
And Soren, I didn't expect to find you here.
I had planned to gather the key staffs before you arrived, but Draka's minions got here faster than I thought they would. I'm afraid that I've been wounded badly in the fighting. So I've been hiding up here, waiting for you to arrive. You'll have to get the key staffs yourself.
Do you know where the key staffs are?
I only know that one is with the head gardener, and that he is probably hiding in the secret refuge behind the waterfall. There is a fountain near the falls. If you touch the statue in the center, a walkway will rise up out of the water that leads to the refuge. Once you get all 3 key staves, use them to open the dome buildings located around the beacon. Inside each dome is a control panel which will deactivate one of the barriers around the beacon.
Okay, but I can't just leave you here.
Old Soren can still take care of himself, young one. You need to activate that beacon and anchor Zephron before Raka can commit any more atrocities. Go now.
Thank you for your most heroic rescue. I am Enward, the mayor of Asengath.
Mayor, huh? I assume that you were one of the 3 keepers of the staff keys?
Yes, but the shaman of these despicable goblins has taken it and locked himself inside our meeting hall. Most distressing.
I have to get that key staff from him.
I can open the doors for you, but I'm sure not going in there.
Don't worry about it, Mayor. That's my job. Lead on.
So, coward elves, get the mighty champion. Fight for them, eh?
Actually, I came here to take the key staff from you. I need it for a project I'm working on.
Look very brave. How about you fight when you can't see enemy? We find out.
rescue me, young one. I had them held off just fine with my magic.
Yeah, well, I needed to talk to you.
Indeed? What is it we shall speak of?
You have one of the key staves I need to get into the beacon.
Yes, here it is.
Thanks. Let's go. I can use a wizard on my side out there.
I'm afraid that my power grows very weak outside my home. It's right on a node that I've become quite attuned to.
I guess you should stay here then.
My thoughts exactly.
Thank goodness. A friendly face.
Well, most folks I've met today didn't think so.
Excuse me?
Never mind. Do you have one of the key staffs?
Yes, but I'm supposed to keep it safe and...
Look, you're unarmed, and I haven't killed you yet, so I must be one of the good guys, right?
I suppose that makes sense. Yes. Okay. Here's the staff.
Thanks. I'll be going now. You better stay here where it's safe.
Zephyron is a magnificent castle, a marvel to behold. It is able to travel high above the clouds, and was used in the old days by its elven makers to help protect civilization from the barbarians and warmongers. During the siege of Falfar City, the invaders dispersed in terror at the very sight of Zephyron coming over the horizon. It was a true wonder, a shining example of how the ancient technologies could be used for good. But alas, now as you've seen, it's being used by Raka for all manner of atrocity. The splendid halls of Zephyron are being defiled by the very presence of him and his army of vile fiends. We simply cannot allow them to continue to occupy this great castle. Even now, Raka's minions are trying their best to break the magical anchor that you've locked onto the castle. They have gotten their filthy hands on Lord Yurg's spirit turbine, used by the mad Yurg during the Dark Inquisition. Raka's henchmen are using the turbine to drain the living souls from captive creatures in order to gain enough energy to escape the tether. Given enough time, they will eventually break free. Raka's army is too large for us to hope to retake the castle by force, but we may be able to sabotage Zephyron and wipe out the Horde. Unfortunately, this will involve the destruction of this wondrous structure, but we seem to have little choice. I have enchanted this gem, and it is the key to neutralizing the castle. In the power core room, you will find a small receptacle that leads to the castle's power source. Putting this gem in that receptacle will drain the castle of its power and eventually bring it crashing down to Earth. Zephyron will have enough reserve energy to stay aloft for a short time, but will soon turn into a mangled pile of rubble. As soon as the gem has taken effect, the castle will probably start to become unstable. So be careful, but be sure to get back to the entry node in time.
Intruder! You! Kill human! Me! Go tell Simon!
key.
Focus! Focus! Need all you magic to break free!
Yes, Holy One!
Me sense disruption. Is human intruder! You, go away! We busy!
Sorry. Did I come at a bad time?
again.
Pollock? What are you doing here?
Polug get promotion because Polug survived big battle at Fire Lake. See? Fancy new armor. Polug Sergeant.
Yeah, that's great. Say, Pollock, how do I get to the power core room?
What? Oh no! You gonna destroy whole castle this time? Polug, gotta get out of here!
That's the right idea. But first, I need to know how to get to the power core.
Shaman very mad! Yell at everyone! He close off power core room with magic! You know get in there!
Pollock?
Yeah! You maybe get in, find way through machine room.
A machinery room?
That's right! Polug, gonna go home now. No wanna be sergeant, no more. It no fun with you always come by and beat up everyone.
Yeah, you go on home now, Pollock. And don't do anything that will make me come after you, okay?
No more. Polug be good. Polug get wife, grow pigs, yeah! That good idea. Besides, Polug be big war hero, survive 2 big battle. Time Polug retire.
That's good. Run along now, Pollock.
Okay, bye-bye.
It won't open.
But you think me whack on you headed?
It won't open.
Stop there. You, little person.
I assume that means me.
Why you come here and wreck my new castle? Dragon Men give me castle. It's rightfully mine.
Well, Raka, you were doing some bad things with your new toy, so I had to take it away from you.
Don't talk to Raka like a child. Raka smash!
While you have toiled to eliminate Raka, an inhuman army was on the move. The invaders are massive, red, scaly beasts that walk about like men, but have heads like dragons. They call themselves the Draconus. Your father has dedicated all his forces to opposing this horde, but it seems the best we can hope for in armed conflict is to delay inevitable defeat. The Oracle tells us that ancient prophecy outlines a possible way out of our dire situation. Ages ago, the Inubians held off Garn the Invader and his armies for an entire summer. It is said that prior to the onset of winter, Garn unleashed a magically created beast, a juggernaut, that fought with the power of thousands of men. If we manage to build a juggernaut like Garn's in time, we have hope for holding the invaders at bay. The pieces we need are all to be found in the ruins of the home province of the old empire. The Rivian Order was a select group of knights who dedicated themselves to protecting the innocent and vanquishing the wicked. Freyok was one of the last members of the Rivian Order, and its most noteworthy. Freyok had a magical amulet that protected his life force from the ravaging effects of the undead horrors he had to cleave through while hunting down their masters. The Oracle sees that Freyok's spirit remains inside the grounds of the Abbey, for his body has not yet been properly laid to rest. Go to the Abbey of the Rivian Order, for we need Freyok's amulet in creating the Juggernaut. Its enchantment will animate it, bring it life. While you're there, you should help Freyok finally rest in peace.
Hello, Dragon's Bane. I am the spirit of Threyok, still restless after all these years. Be not afraid.
Yeah, I heard. I'm not afraid. You're just kind of creepy.
I know that you seek the Amulet of Life, Dragon's Bane. It cannot be removed from my body until my soul rests. The connection between the amulet and myself is too strong. Free me, and the amulet is yours.
I was going to help you out anyway, so it's just as well. What do you need from me?
Two things. Firstly, the consecration of my body was never completed. The monks were wiped out by marauding trolls before they could complete the ceremony. All that needs to be done is to light some of the holy incense at the site of my burial.
Incense? I don't have any incense.
It can be found somewhere in this decrepit abbey. Bring some back for me.
Okay, I found some incense.
Excellent. Then I shall open the catacomb entrance so that you can bring it into my tomb. I will meet you there.
So, do I have to say a few words or something like that?
No. With the burning of the incense, my body is now prepared for rest. But my spirit is not. The banner of the Rivian Order is in the hands of those indecent trolls. I cannot possibly rest so long as it remains sullied.
But it's just a flag.
No, young one. It is the symbol of everything the Knights of my order died for. It must be returned to the chamber of King Wrym, the founder of the order. When you have rescued it, bring it back to these catacombs where the king rests in his grand chamber. Only then will I fall into eternal slumber, and will you have your amulet. And will you have...
need to talk to your chief about the banner that you trolls stole.
What? You talk too fast. No me get what you say.
Your chief. Me. Go. Talk.
What is chief?
What am I? A language tutor? I guess I have no choice but to fight you to get by.
Ah, fight. That me know. You beat many trolls. Why you come here?
I've come to reclaim the banner of the Rivian Order.
You mean pretty flag? No, no can have. Many long ago, we troll beat humans in big house. Trolls keep flag. Show how strong trolls be.
You beat up a bunch of helpless monks. Very brave.
You no helpless. Me beat you now.
Excellent, brave Dragon's Bane. Now, just bring it to the chamber of King Wrym. After the banner is where it belongs, return here for the amulet. Thank you, noble Dragon's Bane, for all you have done. I will go now, and you are welcome to the amulet to further your righteous cause. Farewell.
Friar Nashan was one of the original founders of the Tiran League during the Old Empire. The League was a sect of warrior monks who lived in seclusion. They had a monastery in the Western Hills and were dedicated to improving themselves in a wide variety of disciplines. They strayed from their home only when a great need arose. During the Golden Age, a mad dwarf, Kolkath, led an army of his people from the Forged Mountains to invade the country surrounding the Western Hills. They had ruined the mother vein in their lands and were looking for new mines to plunder. The monks of the order fought at the forefront of the army that opposed Kolkath and his bloodthirsty dwarves. All of the monks, but Nashan, were brutally cut down. When Nashan saw the bodies of his brethren before him, he took his trusty mace and blessed it in the blood of his brothers. It is said that after rising from his ceremony, he went on to drive a path through scores of dwarves, straight to Kolkath himself. His vengeance was swift and mighty. It seems that the gods are smiling on our goals, for we would never dream of desecrating a burial site to recover an artifact. However, the Oracle has seen that the tomb of Nashan has been broken into recently. She sees that the mace is nearby, but may not be for long. Go investigate the tomb and return with the mace so that our Juggernaut may have a suitable weapon.
No, pointed stick much more good for get fish than club. Club easy aim. Me like club more. You fool. Pointed stick more good. No, club. Look, they're human. Watch me use club. Prove nothing. Of course club more good on human.
During the Golden Age, peace presided throughout the land. The benevolent rulership of the Emperor and rich understanding of magic and science allowed for unprecedented prosperity. Unfortunately, prosperity is never enough for some. Many magicians were tapping into forces beyond their control, trying to harness magical energies to further their own power and glory. Few saw the horror of the backlash approaching. Most of those who dared speak out against the unrestricted dabbling into various realms of magic were quickly labeled as reactionary and waved aside by respected society. One man's voice could not be easily dismissed, however. That of Margot Zanber. The first time Margot spoke out for limiting certain lines of research, the court, and soon the kingdom, was abuzz with the news that Margot, the man who was the paragon of modern ideals, had gone over to the Doomsayers. Over time, he became a complete recluse, never straying from his tower. The backlash hit, just as Zanber had foretold, eradicating magicians in a massive wave and ravaging the very fabric of all but the most powerful magical nodes. Margot, however, managed to preserve a small bit of his essence. It is still in his tower, which has remained undisturbed all this time. You must venture there and return with the distillation of the Great Wizard's force, for it will give our Juggernaut the autonomy of thought it needs to be effective in battle.
Yes. You seem like a fine fighter. We can start you off as a corporal right away. See how you handle responsibility.
What?
You did come to enlist, right?
Enlist in an army of the Walking Dead? I don't think so.
Walking Dead? You mean figuratively, right? I think our chances are considerably better than you're making them out to be. Historically, defense is much easier.
No, I mean you're all dead. You're skeletons.
I'm not following your meaning. My men and I are prepared to fight to the last man, if that's what you mean. Right, soldiers?
Yes, sir.
I see. You still think you're supposed to guard the city, right?
It's our job. If we don't do it, who else will?
I give up. What's the situation?
Our present opposition is a horde of insects that has besieged the city for decades. Honestly, I've lost track of how long this campaign has lasted. These insects have occupied a few small pockets of the city, but we have fortified against them. We're ready to repel their next assault, but we don't know when that will be. They are very patient, but so are my men. We will not rest until the city is safe from this scourge.
I'm afraid I'm not really much of a foot soldier. I don't really take orders very well.
Then I'm afraid we have no use for you. Move along, citizen.
Sorry, citizen. This section is too dangerous to allow you into.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Sorry, Fenton's orders. Although, if you can beat Gavrica de Arena, I guess you're good enough to go past.
Huh, that's hardly fair.
We shouldn't let anyone past. That's the deal.
Deal.
Okay, you there! You're next!
You must be talking to me. I don't see anyone else here.
Behold Gavric, champion of the arena! No one can best me in combat! Care to try?
As a matter of fact, yes. Time someone took you down a notch.
That's the spirit! Well fought!
Hey, I thought I'd beat you.
Yes, you did. But I always bounce back. Anyhow, now you can tell everyone that you beat Gavrik, the best fighter ever!
But if I beat you, doesn't that mean that I'm now the best?
I don't understand what you mean. I'm the best!
Oh, never mind. Thanks for the workout, Gavrik.
Wait a second before you chop me to bits, brave hero. I assure you that I mean you no harm. I am Marto, and I have been trained in the ways of science and magic. I am not some mindless brute bent on beating you with a stick, so let's not get off on the wrong foot, shall we?
Fair enough. What are you doing in a dump like this?
I assume you've noticed I am a troll. Polite society doesn't much like having types like me hanging about. So I travel far and wide and see what I can discover. In this particular case, I was exploring the ruins of this once great city when I was beset by all manner of beast. In the course of defending myself, I've run low on magical energy, so I'm hiding in here until I can recharge, so to speak. I'm afraid that it takes quite a long time. If only I had a Erebus root.
Sorry, I'm fresh out of those.
Yes, well, if you happen upon one, please do bring it back to me. I would be most grateful.
Okay, I beat Gavrik, let me pass.
I don't believe it! Impossible!
No, it's true. I just heard it myself. Beat Gavrik fair and everything. Nobody's ever done that before.
Very well. But don't get killed in there. I'll get in trouble with Denton.
As a favor to you, I'll do my best to stay alive, okay? I found a Erebus root. Here you go.
Now then, being a heroic adventuring type, I assume you are scouring the ruins for artifacts or something to that effect. In return for your gracious assistance, I shall clear the rubble from this staircase so that you may have greater access to potential treasure grounds.
Thanks, Marto. Good luck in your travels.
And you in yours, friend.
Good evening, my lord. Nice day, is it not? Here, let me get the gate for you.
This is my testing grounds. Prepare to defend yourself.
Hold on. Why am I fighting you?
Does it really matter? You will do so, or you will die. On guard! Very good. Very good. You pass. You will find the passage upstairs accessible now.
Okay. Thanks. you again.
Yes, you see, I need a body. A real one. Not this heap of bones. I came here to get the essence of the Magos Amber, but I need a nice body like yours to absorb it. You passed my tests, so I'm sure you'll do fine.
I don't like all this talk about my body.
Oh, you won't need it anymore after I'm done with you.
Okay, freak. I beat you once. I can do it again.
We shall see.
When the backlash hit, Falfar City was left without its magical defenses for the first time in hundreds of years. The city fathers needed to devise a plan to produce a means of defending the city from the increasingly numerous raiders. The leaders of Falfar City settled on the Shield Wall. Fergus, a blacksmith and tinker, led the efforts. He had a genius for mechanical projects and designed the Shield Wall as an impenetrable barrier against all assailants. Because of this and similar efforts, Falfar City remained free and strong for decades after the backlash, a bastion of civility in an increasingly barbaric world. In fact, it was not intruders who destroyed Falfar City, but a massive flood. The flood was an aftershock of the backlash that devastated the city, killing its occupants and rendering it uninhabitable. Fergus was undertaking another ambitious project when the flood struck. He was trying to reanimate the golem that had protected the city before the backlash. It used to be powered by magic, but Fergus had been trying to refashion it with mechanical parts so that it could go back into service. He was working on a pneumatic heart for the Titan when the city was destroyed. Because of the alloys that Fergus used, the heart should still be in serviceable condition. Whatever is left of it will be of immeasurable value in constructing our juggernaut. The main difficulty consists of getting to it, seeing as the majority of Falfar City is currently underwater. Find a way to open the shield wall. It should drain the water from the old city and allow you access down to where Fergus's workshop was. Bring back whatever remains of the heart, so that we may attempt to reconstruct Fergus's work.
Excuse me. Please, would you let me out?
Sorry, I don't really have time to organize a jailbreak right now.
You don't trust me.
Okay, you're right. I don't trust you.
Of course not. But maybe you will have more reason to trust me after you deal with my jailer, who is sneaking up behind you right now. Greetings and many thanks. I am Lilas.
Why did they have you locked up, Lilas?
You say my name quite well for a human. Maybe you are part lizard man.
Not that I know of.
A little joke, human. To answer your question, I was being imprisoned because I was accused of witchcraft.
So, are you a witch?
I suppose so. I am something of a magician. I was a valued advisor for the old leader of our tribe. Our new leader killed the old one and used the witchcraft accusation to keep me safely locked away. But enough of my sad story. How can I repay you for my freedom?
I'm not sure you can. Right now, what I need most is to drain the water from the ruins of the city.
A curious objective. However, I know that you can do this thing by activating the mechanism in the building on the small island.
Well, that's more than I knew before, but doesn't help me much. I don't have any way to get over to the island.
Then we have found my payment to you. I will make a magical bridge for you, so you can cross over to the island. I will make it now. There! It is done. Go in peace now, human.
Well now, seems we had a bit of a wet spell there. But it's broken now and I have work to catch up on. How can I help you?
Well, you're,
Is it my appearance that's throwing you off? I know I'm dead, but I have important duties to see to and can't be going off just yet. I'm just a harmless old smith. Fergus is my name. Well met.
I came here to recover the pieces of the pneumatic heart. Have you heard of it?
Heard of it? I've made it myself, young one. That's why I'm still here. Darn thing's not done yet.
Any chance it'll be done anytime soon?
Well, I'll tell you. I just need the pumping mechanism back, and it'll be done right quick. No time at all.
I see. I suppose the mechanism is guarded by terrible monsters or some such thing.
Not really. Just a few guys I owe money to. They cheated me, I tell you. Crooked dice. They're holding on to the pump until I can pay up. Business has been sort of slow lately, so I cannot tell you when I might be able to get it back.
Maybe I can talk with them for you. Where are these gentlemen?
Oh, much obliged. Just the other side of the city over there. And watch your back.
Excuse me, I'm in dire need of some assistance. Can you come down the alley with me, please?
What exactly for?
I have
No! You're blowing it! It's no good!
You're supposed to stay hidden for the ambush.
You're totally out of practice. There wasn't gonna be any ambush. Was there?
No, I wasn't buying it.
See? Now we gotta do it the hard way. Mr. Big won't be happy with us.
Mr. Big? You're not serious, are you?
You shouldn't talk that way about Mr. Big. Do we fight now?
Yeah! We fight now! What do you think you're doing just waltzing into here?
You're Mr. Big, right?
You got that right.
You have something that belongs to a friend of mine. I'd like Fergus's pumping mechanism back.
I bet you would. No dice.
I guess I'll have to beat it out of you then.
well done! Hope it wasn't too much bother for you. Just have to connect it up in here and... there we go. One pneumatic heart for you.
Thanks for your help, Fergus.
No trouble at all. Now we can both be going along, eh? Farewell.
Crystals are strong foci for magical energy. Their use in the manipulation of magic goes as far back as anyone can recall. Each crystal type has increased potency for a particular type of magic. Sapphires are excellent enhancing agents for all manner of water magic, while diamonds are the preferred gem for cleansing spells. The larger and more perfect a crystal is, the more potent the magical energy drawn into focus. Hokum, a powerful mage before the backlash, used a massive ruby the size of a man's fist to power the magical barrier that protected the city for so many generations. The Phoenix's tear, as it is known, is said to be the finest ruby ever seen in the kingdom. Apparently, during all of their activity in the area, the insectoid monsters uncovered the tear, and now the insect queen has it in her lair. This gem would make the perfect power focus for our juggernaut. Recover the tear from the queen, for with it our juggernaut will be complete, and we can begin the campaign to drive back the Draconus. The elves have located the queen's hive and are already underway in trying to restore the balance. Our companion Ansorin is there, and he will fill you in on the current situation.
As you can see, our best men were no match for that horde. There's just too many of them. There are still men trapped inside. I can't help but wonder if they are dead, or... You should go talk to Ansorin. He still hopes to finish the mission.
Good luck, Dragonsbane.
Dragonsbane. Good. There's still some hope. I'm sad to report that we made no headway at all in the plan to eliminate the Queen. There's just too many insects to deal with down there. All of my best men are either dead, captured, or too injured to go on. I had hoped to be able to seal off the central brood chamber so that we wouldn't have to deal with an endless number of the bugs on our way to the Queen's sanctum. We were overwhelmed before we even had a chance. But you might be able to succeed where we failed. Here's the plan. Sometimes, pools of acid will accumulate in these subterranean caverns as noxious gases bubble through pockets of water. There is such an acid pool near the insect hive below. An explosion at the right place will block the brood chamber off with acid and rubble. I'm pretty sure our engineer was able to mark the ideal spot with a small red banner. A detonation can be caused by mixing two special potions. Separately, each potion is totally harmless. Mix them, and seconds later, you'll have a powerful blast. Unfortunately, the two potions we brought for the task are somewhere down in the lair. You'll have to find them and mix them at the proper location. Make sure you get out of there quickly after you combine the two. I think that by sending so many men down into the lair at once, we triggered a massive defensive reaction by the hive. There is a good chance that one person could go in and finish the job with far less difficulty.
All right, Ansarin. You tend to yourself and your men, and I'll see what I can do.
May fortune be with you, Dragon's Bane. I shall expect to see you return soon.
I didn't think I was going to make it out of there. These bugs have been... Oh! Ah! No! Bugs dropped me in here, left me for dead. They weren't far from wrong. Here, take this potion. Mix it with the other one to set off the explosion.
I don't have the other one yet.
You have to get it. Just one potion won't do. You need both. Go, finish the job, okay? Let me rest.
those eggs. An endless supply of bugs that they can just keep throwing at me until I break.
The Juggernaut is complete and functions exactly as we had hoped it would. Lesser foes surely would have scattered at the very sight of such an ominous opponent, but not the Draconus. Their relentless resolve is utterly inhuman, and we think we have some idea as to why this is. Despite the fact that dragons have been extinct from this earth for centuries, there seems to be one residing high up in the mountains. The Draconus are its furiously loyal foot soldiers, and it has gained allies on this world as well. With its growing base of power, the dragon is certain to eventually succeed in its designs, if not swiftly dealt with. Your father's army and the Juggernaut can only stem the tide for a while. We're trying to find out more about the dragon and its base of operations. Meanwhile, there are missions important to the war effort that will occupy your attention. The Strong Pick clan is supplying the Draconus with arms. Like most dwarves, the Strong Picks are savvy when it comes to gadgetry. They have an elaborate machine, the engine Colossus, which enables them to increase their productivity many times over. Without the engine, they cannot provide more than a trickle of supplies. We must destroy that engine. The destructive power of the potions we use to defeat the Insect Queen will be insufficient to ensure the sabotage of the engine. The dwarves, though, create massive explosions by supplementing similar potions with a secret catalyst. Discover the secret of the Dwarven catalyst and obtain some of it. Then get to the engine room where you should mix the catalyst and the potions to create the explosion needed.
see you've already met my pups. They can play a bit rough sometimes, so I hope they didn't rough you up too much. I assume you have a job for me?
No. I need some information.
Oh, a potential student. Very good, very good. Always like to see young folks expanding their minds. What's your question?
I need a catalyst for an explosion.
Do you need a controlled release of energy for an engine or something like that?
No, I want an explosion as large and as powerful as I can get.
Ah, then you'll be wanting to use Melari crystals. They're the glowing purple ones up in the mines. Wonderful stuff. All sorts of applications. Oh, you know, I remember back when...
Sounds fascinating, but I've got to see to some things right now.
Of course. Well, come back again anytime. Oh, I do love encouraging young students.
Your reign of terror has come to an end, human.
Look, I already pounded about 100 of your brothers back there. What makes you think that you can stop me?
I am the champion of Clan Strongpick. No one is mightier in combat than I.
Yeah, okay. Come on. Let's get this over with. Champion warrior.
The lizard men, just like humans, have a variety of different cultures. The group you encountered in the Cimmerian swamp is a fairly primitive example. They have, in more remote regions, evolved into much more advanced societies. These Socians, as they call themselves, are renowned for their scientific study, particularly in the realms of astronomy and associated magics. They're also a deeply spiritual people. Most of their beliefs center on the personification of the astral bodies into gods and goddesses. Their most revered is the sun god Sa, ruler of the Pantheon. With the help of illusion, the Dragon Caliph has been posing as Sa to dupe the Socians into providing him with information and tributes. He has evidently been receiving payments from various Socian tribes for years now. This has caused a schism among the various Socian houses, as not all are convinced by Excalith's rules. The House of Zesson maintains the most zealous belief in the Wyrm's deception and follows his creeds with unquestioned loyalty. This highly sophisticated house maintains many shrines to their various astral gods, and also acts as the keepers of the Atlas of Celestial Connections. We can use the Atlas and other records kept by the Zesson to investigate Excalith's motives further. In particular, the Atlas maps out the interconnections of various magical nodes in our own material world. As you know, our magics can only transport you to a known node portal, so a map of these would be of immeasurable value to use in our endeavors. The Oracle sees that you will need 3 runes in order to gain access to the Atlas and other records of the Zesson: the Sun Rune, the Moon Rune, and the Star Rune. These are usually kept in the different shrines that the house cares for. They will most likely resemble orbs or other shapes relating to the heavens. Obtain these 3 runes, gather as much information as you can, and return so that we may study them in hope of unraveling more of Excalith's mysteries.
Look, a human intruder. It is just as Asa foretold.
A human ravager will appear among you.
Listen, I'm not here to ravage anyone. I just need some information. And if...
Enough of your lies. Sa has warned us, so your words are of no use.
You disgust me, heathen. Defend yourself.
As you wish.
sure we can handle it?
Yes, sir. We certainly can.
Good. We're increasing the guard on the runestones just to be safe. In the sun chamber. Don't worry about the upper levels. No one can withstand that heat while the reactor is on. Concentrate on the lower level.
Understood, sir.
Excellent. Dismissed.
So, the Ravager appears.
So, you're the one behind all the lies these fools believe.
Of course. They are nothing but pawns to our master. We get what we need from them, and then they are useless.
Senseless waste. Well, at least I get to kill someone who deserves it today.
Come try it, human.
Ravager!
Okay, I've had about enough of this Ravager nonsense. I just want to look at some of your records. Are you casting a spell? Stop it! I'm trying to talk to you. Fine, have it your way.
dwarves are an entirely down-to-earth and level-headed race. Their calculating attitude toward the primacy of the survival of their society allows for no flights of fancy. By this account, it seems that the entire Strongpick clan has gone completely insane. While their arms production for the Wyrm's armies has been severely crippled by the loss of the engine Colossus, they persist in helping the Draconus in any way they can. In fact, their latest endeavor is a campaign of terror against our towns and villages. They have modified a giant cannon ordinarily used to blast chunks out of the mountainside for the mining of ores and coal. They are now using this tool to rain massive iron cannonballs down on the kingdom's settlements. This is having a seriously disruptive effect on our ability to supply your father's forces, and threatens to cripple their effectiveness in defending our borders. We need you to go back to Herfit's fort and sabotage this terror cannon. We have learned by studying crude plans acquired in earlier reconnaissance efforts that by simply pointing it straight up at the mountainside and firing it, the cannon can be made to destroy itself in a massive avalanche of stone. Unfortunately, many dwarves will also perish, but diplomacy has already run its course to no avail. It is very simply either the dwarves or us.
We need material for 5 more cannonballs!
We will work harder!
For the Strongpick clan!
For the Strongpick clan!
But Exalted One, we simply cannot produce more armor than we are now. Without the engine Colossus...
Unacceptable! Your supply is a mere trickle. We need more cooperation than this, or your clan shall never get its founding stone back.
Please, Exalted One, keep your voice down. If the workers knew that the founding stone was gone, the clan would cease to exist. We wouldn't be able to provide any assistance at all.
You dare threaten the Draconus?
No, Exalted One. That was not my intent. I shall see to this armor difficulty personally. We will put more men on it.
Good, don't let it slow down the terror bombing either. What was that sound? Ah, look! It is the human champion. Run off, small one. I will deal with this one.
After we fire the next volley, your job will be to turn the stabilizer off, so that we can change the aiming.
What's the stabilizer?
The spinning mechanism at the bottom. It keeps a very precise aim, which we need for the long-distance shots. But we can't change where the cannon points whilst it's spinning. Got it?
Not really.
It doesn't matter. Just pull the lever when we tell you to, okay? Now go on!
Hello, Dragon's Bane. I was afraid you would come. We bear your people no malice, you understand.
Of course, that hardly matters when you're raining boulders down on us.
Yes, I know. It all started as just a business arrangement. But then the Draconus wanted more and more from us, and finally took the founding stone of our clan hostage to ensure our complete cooperation. We had no choice at that point. We are nothing without the stone.
I'm sorry to hear all that, but you chose this path for your people when you decided to join in with those monsters.
What if we were to strike a bargain? We'll stop the bombing if you'll leave without destroying Herfit's fort.
Unfortunately, I can't trust you to hold up your end of that bargain. You'll just lock the place up tighter and start bombing again as soon as I leave.
You are unusually wise for one so young. What you say is true. Very well. As you say, I chose my fate. So we shall see it play out.
The Zessan Atlas we recovered has been most enlightening. It tells us that Excalith first appeared to the Socians just more than 5 years ago, posing as the sun god Sa. At the same time, he was already taking over the minds and bodies of men in the outlying areas, turning them into Draconus that have been terrorizing our lands. It turns out, the Draconus are magical creatures made from innocent humans. Excalith is bent on taking over our world, converting us all into his mindless servants, one by one. From the Atlas, we know where the earthly base of operations for Excalith and his mindless minions is located. They occupy a castle high in the Sisyphean range. This castle was unknown to mankind, but according to the Socian scrolls, was built hundreds of years ago by a dynasty of titans that has long since moved on. Within the Draconus castle is a magic portal that connects to an otherwise completely isolated location high in the mountains. The Atlas records this as the home of Sa. Also, the Oracle sees a portal there that connects to the dragon's home plane of existence. These clues can only mean that it is the place where Excalith himself hides from prying eyes. You must enter the Draconus castle and collect the 4 blood runes that will activate the portal. Then you shall be able to confront Excalith himself. Good luck, Dragonsbane. The next we meet, you shall have lived up to that title in its fullest sense.
Exalted One. A trespasser has...
Yes, I see. The so-called Dragon's Bane has arrived. I suppose I shall have to fight now.
What is this, a tea party? Enough already. Let's fight so I can get out of here.
Lizard men send you to give us our proper tribute?
I've got something for Excalith, but it's not exactly a tribute.
What's going on here? This human just came through the gate, but there's no tribute. What are we supposed to do?
That's easy. Orders are, anyone comes through the gate without tribute, we kill them.
Oh, easy, is it?
back now while you can, puny human.